Welcome to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network, presented by Full Count Ministry and Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Now let's send it to the ballpark for today's matchup.
Good Wednesday evening, late afternoon to you Rhythm fans. We are in Terre Haute, Indiana. We're a doubleheader with the Rex Baseball Club and the Full Count Rhythm. This is game number 2 of a 4-game set this year between Full Count and Rex Baseball. First time that the Rhythm have traveled here to Terre Haute, and game 1 of the doubleheader will be actually a home game for Full Count, although we will not be handling the video as we are at Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. This is the home field for the Indiana State Sycamores, an all artificial turf field, and there is some bad weather looming here out in left center field. The umpires have made their way to the field, but it looks like they are getting a weather update right now from the local folks here, not the coaches, but don't know. It looks like somebody's been designated to handle weather. So we will let you know as to what's going to happen here. Arrived about 57 minutes before game time to the field, as got a late start apparently, and we've had issues figuring out the Central Time Zone and the Eastern Time Zone. 30-minute stop for lunch in, where was that we stopped? I don't even remember. Subway and McAllister's. All I know, I think it was near Vincennes, Indiana. And then our hotel is in Paris, Illinois, about 25 minutes away from Terre Haute, Indiana. Weather looked great on the drive up here, but now it's not looking so good. But the good news is I don't think it's supposed to hang around very long. It's supposed to get in and get out of here fairly quickly, but lights are being turned on now and wind picking up, blowing the flags from left to right, center field over to the right field line. Is now looks like the head coach for Rex Baseball, who I believe is Tony Rosselli, and Josh Carmen, the head coach and general manager for the Full Count Rhythm, are now meeting with the home plate umpires. George Tidwell or the umpires at home plate. Home plate umpire today is George Tidwell and Nicholas Staub out on the bases, a 2-man crew. Let's take a quick break, and maybe something will be decided when we come back. And if not, we'll have the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups. Thank you for joining me. This is Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Welcome back to the Full Count Broadcast Network. Now it's time for the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineup.
It is time for the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups. I want to first of all thank Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, as I'm getting the weather statement right now. And we are now in a lightning delay. So they are asking the fans in the stands, these are metal bleachers, to leave the premises, as it appears as though the camera folks are taking down their cameras here, and the wind is picking up even more now. It's that fast-moving cloud system going from left field now toward center field and right center field. So we are in a lightning delay. Game time scheduled for 5:30. So I'll go ahead and give the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineup so that you folks know who's in the lineup, although you might have gotten a heads up from your player, your son, your grandson, nephew, neighbor, whoever it might be that gives you the reason to listen in on the Full Count Broadcast Network on YouTube and Facebook. So for the visiting Rex Baseball Club, leading off playing center field is Gabe Wright. Batting second is their shortstop, Nomar Garcia. Delvis Claudio will hit third and play third. Eli Riley, the DH, hitting cleanup. Gustavo Nava is the catcher. He'll bat fifth. Wally Diaz at first base, batting sixth. Cooper Jouse is the second baseman, batting seventh. And in the 8 hole is the left fielder, Gabriel Arroyo. Caden Mason in right field, batting ninth, and on the mound, a right-hander from right down the road where we had lunch, Vincennes University. He's from here in West Terre Haute, is Caleb Mars, a right-hander, 6'1", 220-pound rising sophomore. Vincennes is a 4-year school, but they play JUCO baseball. The team I broadcast for in the spring and fall. Volunteer State Community College takes on Vincennes every year. I think we've played them at Gallatin for 3 straight years. We might be headed up to Vincennes this fall. Now the starting lineup for the Full Count Rhythm, the home team in a 7-inning ball game here in Game 1 whenever we get started. Jackson Cothran in that leadoff spot. He'll be behind the plate. Joe Watkins out in right field, batting second. Joey Parliament at second base, batting third. Cleanup hitter is Brett Von Dolan playing first base. Batting fifth is Andrew Hunt. He'll be playing center field. Wyatt Fuchs is in left field, hitting sixth. Lawson T is the DH. Batting seventh, and at third base, batting eighth, back in the lineup, Aiden Gibson, after he's been out injured. And the newest member of the Full Count Rhythm, Cooper Newsom, at shortstop, batting ninth. And on the mound, a right-hander from Bellarmine, number 31, Aaron Hash, 6', 200-pound right-hander from Campbellsville, Kentucky. Tell you a little bit more about Aaron Hash when we return. We'll take a break, and then we will be delayed. I'm going to hopefully find out maybe how long this lightning delay, probably be at least 30 minutes. But we've got a little bit of rain coming in, and so we will take a weather delay right now. We'll be back with Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network soon enough. Thank you for joining me.
Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram knocks it out of the park with Nashville's best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, all new vehicles come with a Rhythm exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles, no additional charge. That's a home run. Find your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram in Madison, just 10 minutes north of Nashville.
If you've got a dream, then we've got you covered. Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram is like no other.
Think about something for a moment. Every single business, from the smallest neighborhood bakery to the biggest multinational corporation, is someone's dream come true. The byproduct of planning and determination and hard work. If you own a business, you already know that. So you'll also understand that fire and security protection isn't just about protecting property. It's about safeguarding dreams. At Corson, that's what we've specialized in since 1946. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
Welcome to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network, presented by Full Count Ministry and Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Now let's send it to the ballpark for today's matchup.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Take two for tonight's game one of a doubleheader here at Terre Haute, Indiana. To Rhythm Baseball taking on Rex Baseball here at the home of Indiana State Baseball at Bob Warren, W-A-R-N Field. And I was told originally that game time 6:35, and then was re-advised that 6:35 is when the players can come back. So game time is going to be a little bit later than 6:35, as we are at 6:31 now, and I don't think there's very many of the home team, at least the Rex Baseball players, that I've seen come back, unless they've been sitting in their dugout this whole time. But there is not a player on the field that's warming up, getting ready, and getting loose. So we will be delayed for a little bit longer. The rain came in for a little bit. I'm not sure how long. The lightning, actually, I didn't even see lightning. Did see a beautiful rainbow, though, from about right center field off to the right of the stadium here. Nice little stadium, honestly. I'm not sure what they actually seat here, but if it's 1,000, I'd be surprised. But some tented areas going down the left field line and the right field line. Out in left field, it's a cemetery. Out past the left field wall, not in actual left field, but past the left field wall. A pretty large cemetery that we passed on the way in. Had to do almost 270 degrees to come around to the entrance, which is out beyond the right field fence. Looks like a clubhouse that's down there, but the nice wide press box up here that has room for a visiting broadcaster, and I've got more room here than we have back at Drakes Creek Park in terms of for the broadcasters. We could have Zach, myself. We could even bring Mark McDaniel on the road up here and have plenty of room. Everybody could spread out. We could even put some cameras up here. But Rex Baseball, if you have the PLTV package, they do have a very good production here. And Adrian is their director of communications. I have to get his last name. He's been very helpful to me. Their broadcaster is Alex. Of course, I'm hoping that you'll watch it on PLTV, but that you'll listen to me here on the Full Count Broadcast Network on YouTube or Facebook. And as I said last game, my son sets up the broadcast on the YouTube channel, and then we'll sync it more easily with the PLTV video portion of it. I don't think you can do that as easily with Facebook, but you can't post on Facebook. But majority of you apparently are not doing that. Sorry about not being on Twitter anymore. Twitter is apparently, or X, has made changes in their setup, their live streaming, and now you have to have a premium account, which costs, I don't know, $100, $150 a year. And we were blindsided with that about a week ago, I guess, 10 days ago. Had no idea that was happening. I just turned the computer on after being at home for about 5 days, went on the road, and it said, oh, by the way, you have to have a premium account. Go ahead right here and set it up. But we did not. So we're good on YouTube and Facebook. We had the majority of folks, it appeared as though, that were watching on Twitter, as the fans are coming back now into Bob Warren Field. Not sure if the stadium has a different name, but the field is called Bob Warren. I would assume he was a longtime coach at Indiana State, but didn't have that information. Let's see what. I think we're good. I think we got some good, strong internet here using the Indiana State University's internet, and we should be good to go. No drop frames, and we've been broadcasting for an hour and 15 minutes. So now the players coming back from the clubhouse down the right field, Full Count Rhythm, wearing their all baby blues, baby blue top and bottom and hat. Have had some pretty good luck and winning a lot of games in those baby blues. Full Count comes in with a 23-25 record. Tried to get to 500 in last night's game against the Cape Catfish, but got hammered early with 4 runs in the first inning, 2 runs in the second, and we're down 6-0 early. Did not score until the bottom of the 5th, a single run in the bottom of the 5th and a single run in the bottom of the 7th. Could not push across anymore, left the bases loaded in the 7th. Did not get a hit in that 7th inning and sent 7 to the plate. Had 3 walks and also had a base runner reach on an error. So a lot of gifts. 2 runs, not 1 RBI. So not 1 run was driven in. Jorge Romero went 5 innings for the Catfish. Gave up 4 hits, the only 4 hits the Rhythm collected in that game. 1 run, which was earned. Struck out 8 batters, Full Count. Struck out 17 times. Out of the 27 outs, Catfish struck out 14 of their 27 outs, so 31 total strikeouts in the ball game that took 3 hours and 13 minutes or thereabouts. Cape moved to 24-24 on the season. Full Count fell to 23-24. Full Count fell from second place to third place. They're half a game behind Rex Baseball here, who also lost yesterday to the Normal Corn Belters, who moved ahead into first place. They are 10-7 in the second half, and they, along with Full Count and Cape Catfish and the Chillicothe Paints, 4 teams that are 7-3 in their last 10 contests. So 2 of those 4 teams are in the Eastern Conference Central Division. That's the Normal Corn Belters and the Full Count Rhythm. Rex Baseball 4-6, as is the Dans, or as are the Dans, Danville Dans and the DuBois County Bombers in the same Central Division. Looks like everybody else is pretty much even. There's not anybody who's running away with anything here in the Prospect League in terms of the last 10 games. Chillicothe Paints 13-6 in the second half, and they won the first half. They are a very good ball club, leading the league in hitting by about 30 points, which is, after 45 plus games, that's a significant difference in a batting average. I think about 320 to about 290. These 2 teams come in as the 9th and 14th best hitting teams by average. Let me check that. That's Cape that I was looking at yesterday. Rex Baseball is actually 16th out of 18 teams in hitting, 240 batting average. Full Count with a 255. They're 12th in batting average with 255. But the 4th and 5th, or 5th and 6th best ERAs, as Rex Baseball is under 5, a 4.95. They are 5th. And then 26 points above that is the Full Count Rhythm at number 6 in the league. So both teams right around the 5 mark, 5 1/4. as now the Rhythm players out throwing and getting loose again. Hitting coach and third base coach Jackson Jarvis out there with a fungo and ready to hit some ground balls to some fielders. Jimmy Gamboa with a glove on. He's got a glove on his left hand. I thought he was a right-handed or a left-handed thrower. I know he bats left-handed. Former pitcher at University of Las Vegas, Nevada, I believe, and then finished at Milligan. The new pitching coach at Emory and Henry in Emory, Virginia, starting when we finish here at Prospect League. Just learned also about Jordan Duell, that he has been named the pitching coach at the University of Cumberland in Williamsburg, Kentucky. So congratulations to Jordan Duell, was an analytics coach at Texas A&M, and I think that's until November, and then he will report after, I guess, the fall season for the University of Cumberland. So congratulations to Jordan Duell, the two-headed monster of pitching coaches here for Full Count this summer, he and Jimmy Gamboa. And Henry Jackson, while not necessarily a coach, he's an assistant general manager as well as a player, infielder and outfielder, is on staff with Full Count, along with his very significant friend, Rebecca Payton, she's the game day operations manager, I guess. She handles certain aspects. Micah Smithson, of course, handles a lot of the work regarding field setup and getting water, and is one of the hardest working young men I've run across. So appreciate Micah Smithson and Rebecca Payton. Sam Oakes is the merch pavilion operator. He's been handling that job for a couple of years now, I believe. I know at least last year, might have also handled that 3 years ago, as the merch intern. Then there's two handfuls of other people that just join in, volunteers. The Jaggers family, and Claire Jaggers, I see her working all the time. Brandon Jaggers, the father, and the board member. I think he's on the board. Let me check that. No, he's one of the original 6 that started Full Count. I think he's come off the board. You can check that in your DUDAC Communications printed program. There we go. Brandon Jaggers is part of the board of directors. Nathan Davenport, of course, actually, God spoke to him about starting Full Count Ministries. Nathan Davenport is the board president. John Smithson, who's down in Nicaragua leading the last trip, I think along with Matt Blazer. John Smithson is the vice president of the board. Brandon Jaggers, Chad Lamberth of Old Hickory Bats, Todd Hunley of Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, Chad Hutton, Pastor Dave Lamar, and Grant Edwards round out the board of directors. And full-time employees include Reed Glover, who is a director of Full Count Ministries. Director of Full Count Baseball is Josh Carmen. Brooke Carmen, his lovely wife, another extremely hard worker. She is Full Count administrator. Adam Spates, he and his family are coming off the foreign mission field out of Chinandega, Nicaragua after this trip. And they will be handling the Alabama region that will field their second fall league, high school fall league, this fall, starting next month. So Adam and Charlie Spates and their sons Addison and JP, they have been a tremendous addition to the Full Count Ministries as they went off and learned the language and have lived down in Nicaragua, I believe, for 4 years. So God has called them off the mission field. Now they're coming back to live in their native state, I believe. I know that's where they lived in Alabama before they got into the full count ministry, but it's great to have them back in the States. I'm sure that they will still go down to Nicaragua for mission trips. 5 weeks of mission trips this year, 3 in June, and finishing up week number 2. Tanner Sandell and his crew down there last week, and I believe Reed Glover was down there with Tanner. Tanner's been down there probably 10 times now. He loves going down there, and they love having him. You talk about energy. That young man has got some energy. You see him and his wife Kaylin at ball games all the time, and of course Dawson. Dawson's 6 years old now. Hockey player now. Played a little baseball. He's an athlete. Of course, Tanner played baseball at Vol State. Played at Christian Brothers. I have to ask where he finished. I've forgotten. I know he's told me, but he finished somewhere. It was not at Vol State, but he is a tremendous volunteer for Full Count. So we're probably, I'm guessing maybe it's 7 o'clock, closer to actual game time, as Rhythm are still getting loosened up. Jackson Jarvis from Belmont University, the youngest son of Dave Jarvis, head coach at Belmont, out hitting some ground balls on the artificial surface that is the infield, just like at Drakes Creek Park. It is a natural grass outfield here. On the broadcast I looked at the other day, I thought it was an entirely artificial turf field. It was so green, just looked perfect on their broadcast. I thought the full field was turf, but you can see the difference here when you're in person. So skies are clearing, lights are on here at Bob Warren Field, and Rex Baseball wearing their blue tops and white pants. Most of, if not all, the players wearing their pants rolled up and exhibiting the stirrup look. You don't see that very often in college baseball anymore, and they all have the pants up and showing off the stirrups. Don't think that the Rhythm have anybody that wear pants up. They're all down at the ankles. I don't know if that's by design or by individual preference. Rhythm have a new player on the team. He was introduced yesterday, Cooper Newsom from Smyrna, Tennessee. He's a Creeker. Found out on the bus ride up that he played his high school baseball at Stewart's Creek in Smyrna, Murfreesboro area, and he is from Smyrna. Attends Harding University now. Looking for his first hit. Went 0 for 3 in yesterday's game, but he is back at shortstop for game 1. We'll have 2 7-inning ball games here at Terre Haute, Indiana today, and then 1 9-inning contest tomorrow. I think there might be a chance of some weather, but I don't think it's a rain out of if any kind tomorrow. So we thought we were going to be able to get by today, but God had something different planned. A little bit of a delay. So I see Norman Gutierrez checking out the broadcast. My Spanish is muy poquito. There are several Hispanic players on Rex Baseball. We have a young man from the Dominican Republic, a couple from Puerto Rico, one from Venezuela. We even have somebody from right here in Terre Haute and West Terre Haute. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 10 players are foreign born, I would assume, and hail from places outside of the continental U.S. for Rex Baseball. This year, Full Count does not have one player. Year number 1, we had a player from Japan. What was his name? Junpei Ohashi. There we go. Look, even old people can remember things. Junpei Ohashi, I believe he played at Missouri Valley, not State. Missouri, played at a small school in Missouri. And of course, Carlos Lara, who was from Miami, but he was born in Venezuela. He was on the first team, 2021, came back and played in 2022 and then came back. Or did he come back and coach? It's got to be written down. Hard for me to go off of memory. Now, 4th year for Full Count Rhythm. I can't remember that. Some of these guys, though, can't remember if it was last year or 2 years ago team. 1 4-year participant. That is Harrison Travis. Played in the 21 team, the 22 team. Coached last year and is back on the squad this year. And I believe this is the end of the road for Harrison Travis. Now, he could come back as a coach next year, but I don't think he can come back as a player again. Carson Howard back for year number 3, as is Henry Jackson Cothran. 2-year players Nick Judd, Aaron Hash. I think that is it. Guess I could go down the roster. Just going from the cuff here, folks. We're waiting for the ball game to start. Thought it was going to be 6:35, but if you're just joining me now, looks like it's going to be closer to 7 o'clock, as I have not heard an announced time. Public address announcer, very quiet, so don't have that speaker that's coming right into the press box where I'm sitting. Trying to look for multi-year rhythm players. Got it back on a previous sheet, I think. That might be it. Jackson Cothran leads the team in hitting. Comes in hitting .328. He'll be in the leadoff spot. I'll go through the Chick-fil-A Rivergate starting lineups here in just a bit. He is tied for the team lead in runs scored with 27 with Parker McDonald, who's now no longer with the club. So his next run scored will give him the lead. Second place in that category is Jacob Tobias. He has 26. Jackson Cothran has caught up with Brett Von Dolan in the hit category. They both have 40 for the year. And Cothran has surpassed Parker McDonald in the walks category. He's walked 29 times, 15 more times than he has struck out, which is an amazing statistic. And he has been on base for a 46.5% clip. That puts him, see if I can find that quickly. He's in the top 10 in that category, I believe, in the Prospect League. He is at 8th in on-base percentage. He is having a tremendous year. The third-year player. First 2 years, Motlow State. And after a year at Ohio University, came back to be with the Rhythm. And he'll head back up to Athens, Ohio next month to finish his collegiate career. Young man from Siegel High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. He is an Iron Man, caught 3 straight games on the road against Lafayette Aviators and 2 with the Danville Dans. Had a day off Monday, a day off from catching yesterday, but he is back behind the plate for game number 1. On the mound is Aaron Hash. He'll get his 3rd start of the year, his 12th appearance. He has a 3-2 record, has 1 save. He is now 2nd on the Rhythm squad in innings pitched. He's got 31 innings pitched, which is 2nd to Zane Brown. Zane has 46 1/3 innings of work in 8 starts. That's all the appearances Zane has had is in the starting role. Aaron Hash has now started 3 of his last 4 games. His last appearance was a 3-inning outing just 4 days ago up at Danville, so I'm not sure how long they would expect Hash to go here in this ball game. I would expect 3, maybe 4 at the most, as the umpires have made their way back onto Bob Warren Field. So maybe we are 10 minutes away. Full Count will be the home team for game number 1, as this is a makeup game from, let's see, was it June 16th? A little over a month ago. See if it says on, it does, June 16th. As you can go to prospectleague.com and you can check out the scoreboard. You can also go to live stats, and if you're a PLTV subscriber, that's where you go and catch the PLTV broadcast. Not sure if they've gone up on their stream yet. I don't have mine up yet, but let's take a break. We'll do the Chick-fil-A starting lineups here after this message.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Welcome back to the Full Count Broadcast Network. Now it's time for the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineup.
No Chick-fil-A tonight after the ball game. Todd Hundley did not make the trip, but appreciate Todd and Linda Hundley for providing Christian chicken for over 20 years. I'll have to read Todd's story. I've got it on my phone somewhere. Been a friend for almost those 20 years. Met him at Long Hollow, what used to be not Long Hollow Baptist Church, now known as Long Hollow Church. But he and his family been wonderful folks. And if you ever get a chance to meet Todd or Linda Hundley, then take advantage of it. Very, very nice, generous folks. They definitely living out their biblical teaching. Here are the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups for the second time. If you were with us earlier, maybe you can help me out. Gabe Wright is the center fielder, and he will lead off for the visiting Rex Baseball Club here in game number 1. Nomar Garcia is the shortstop. He'll bat second. Delvis Claudio batting third, playing third base. Eli Riley, not Eli Wilson Reese or Riley Black. It's Eli Riley, the DH, hitting cleanup. Gustavo Nava is the catcher. He'll bat fifth. Wally Diaz at first base, batting sixth. Cooper Jouse is the second baseman. He'll hit in the 7 hole, and Gabriel Arroyo will bat eighth and play left field. Caden Mason out in right field, batting ninth. And on the mound for Rex Baseball Club, Caleb Mars, right-hander from Vincennes University. And the Full Count Rhythm home team lineup looks like this. Jackson Cothran leading off, playing behind the plate. Joe Watkins, the right fielder, batting second. At second base is Joey Parliament. He'll bat third, and Brett Von Dolan will bat fourth and play first base. Andrew Hunt out in center field. Batting fifth, Wyatt Fuchs is batting sixth, playing left field. Lawson T, the DH, hitting seventh. Hayden Gibson will bat eighth and play third base today. Cooper Newsom, in his second game with full count, is batting ninth and playing shortstop. And on the mound, a right-hander in his second year with full count, Aaron Hash, 6 foot, 200-pound, rising senior. He's from Campbellsville, Kentucky, but he attends Bellarmine University in Louisville. He's an exercise science major, son of Garen and Tammy Hash, brother to Austin, and grandson of Poppy and Mimi, who have attended several full count rhythm games. Probably watching on PLTV and listening in to full count rhythm broadcast tonight. He stays at the host home of Brian and Susan Truitt, and his mentor is Evan Jones. This is his second year with full count rhythm. Last year got 13 appearances, 2 starts, had 4 saves on the year, and 34 innings pitched. Gave up only 20 hits. Struck out 44 batters at a 1.83 ERA. And just had the first pitch thrown out. And the starting lineup being announced by the public address announcer here at Bob Warren Field. So it looks like game time be a little bit after around 7:05, so we still have to have the national anthem. Full count comes in with a record of 23 and 25. They're coached by Josh Carmen. He is also the general manager in his 4th year with full count rhythm. He's assisted by Jackson Jarvis, hitting coach and third base coach. Jordan Dool is an assistant coach, pitching coach. Jimmy Gamboa, assistant coach, bench coach, and the first base coach. And assistant general manager Henry, the Eagle Jackson. It just doesn't sound the same, say Henry the Tribe Jackson, even though he's transferred from Carson Newman, has played a year at William and Mary already. As now the Rex baseball squad is being announced as they are coming onto the field. Fans here in attendance, look like there might be maybe 100 or so. The threat of rain probably kept the few away. Maybe some folks will show up here in a little bit. Their normal game time, I believe, is 6:35. Of course, we will have to take a break during the national anthem. Facebook and YouTube do not like hearing music that has not been licensed. So we don't want to get kicked off. We have not been kicked off, as far as I know, all year long. We don't want to have today, game number 49, be the first. So we will take a break. And with it, it's the first time they'll have an invocation. Let's have the invocation.
Dear Heavenly Father, we ask your blessing on the game we are about to play. Give each player the courage to play this game in a manner which their words and actions are pleasing to you. Let the players, coaches, and fans enter into this competition in a spirit of sportsmanship and with a respect for members of the opposing team. May this game today be an honor to you and all we do and say at Bob Warren Field. We ask you, Father, to bless each one of us, especially the coaches, umpires, fans, parents, and players. We thank you, Lord, for this beautiful facility and bringing each person here safely today. Let this contest be free from injury to all who are here today. May the love and worship of God guide our hearts today, whether our team wins or loses. Thank you, Father, for your Son, Jesus, who has given everything for us to be here today. In everything, we give the glory to you, Father. Amen.
Right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Sheriff John Plassey passed away at the age of 60.
Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram knocks it out of the park with Nashville's best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, all new vehicles come with a Rhythm exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles, no additional charge. That's a home run. Find your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram in Madison, just 10 minutes north of Nashville.
If you've got a dream, then we've got you covered. Rhythm, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram is like no other.
Think about something for a moment. Every single business, from the smallest neighborhood bakery to the biggest multinational corporation, is someone's dream come true. The byproduct of planning and determination and hard work. If you own a business, you already know that. So you'll also understand that fire and security protection isn't just about protecting property. It's about safeguarding dreams. At Corson, that's what we've specialized in since 1946. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
You might get to nap, but your money doesn't. Like right now. At Volunteer State Bank, it's working hard day and night, earning 4.5% APY. Playtime, drive time, anytime. You could be out with friends or on vacation, but your money, it doesn't take a break. You've worked hard for it. Now let it work hard for you. Open a free Kasasa Cash checking account today and earn 4.5 annual percentage yield if qualifications are met on balances up to $15,000.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Tonight's national anthem, by the way, Tracy will be performing.
Turn me up here a little bit. Apparently, I've just learned that we are not playing a doubleheader tonight. This is going to be one 9-inning ball game, and Rex is going to be the home team. So everything that I've written down on this sheet of paper is completely wrong. That'll be fun. So, join me in finding out what the batting order for Full Count will be the same. Is to see Jackson Cothran is in the leadoff spot. And I'll have to write down the defense for the Rex Baseball Club. Looks like maybe the same players, at least in the same positions. So they determined maybe we're going to play the doubleheader tomorrow, would be my guess. So here's the lineup defensively for Rex Baseball. Gabe Wright will be out in center field. Nomar Garcia. I'll go left to right here. How about? Let's see if it is the same. Gabriel Arroyo in left field. Gabe Wright in center. And Caden Mason in right field. Delvis Claudio is at third base. Nomar Garcia at short. And Cooper Jouse at second base. Wally Diaz at first, and behind the plate is Gustavo Nava, as we are now set for first pitch. And into Jackson Cothran, who grounds the first pitch out to shortstop, and 1 pitch, 1 out as we are underway at 7:10 Eastern. Yeah, game time temperature. What is it? About 72 degrees. Beautiful night here. And Joe Watkins stands in. He looks at the first pitch strike. Let's see who that pitcher is. And a left-hander. Darren Swanson is the pitcher here in the top of the first. Joe Watkins hits a AAA autoglass foul ball off to the right side. Count is, I believe, a ball and 2 strikes. A little different scoreboard out there, and something's not working because I'm pretty sure the first pitch was a strike. If it wasn't then, it is now. Because there's another AAA autoglass foul ball. And I'm going to have to go and change that score bug. Swing and a miss. Watkins swings at a pitch down in the turf, and he is strikeout victim for out number 2. So everything is going haywire here. Joey Parliament stands in as the 3 Jays. First 3 to bat here for the Rhythm. He looks at a pitch up high. The left-hander Swanson delivers low and inside. Sure what the difference is from the right-hander to the left-hander, whether it's a 9-inning ball game or a 7-inning ball game. Two balls and a strike. Parliament goes to check and is ruled to have checked his swing. And he's going to draw a 2-out walk here in the top of the first inning. Full count is the visiting team. Now as they've made a change, Brett Von Dolan will stand in. Parliament leads off of first. Pitch comes into Von Dolan for a called strike. Hopped up to the right side. That'll get out of play. Let's see if they've got the change on the score book here. The 0-2 fouled at the plate off of Brett's legs. Parliament leads. He's got a pretty good lead over there at first base. Does not go. There's a ground ball to short. Garcia gloves, and he'll throw to second base to force out Joey Parliament. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. We'll take a break, come back, see if we can get it figured out. Here for the bottom of the first. Count. We'll take the field.
Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram knocks it out of the park with Nashville's best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, all new vehicles come with a Rhythm exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles, no additional charge. That's a home run. Find your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram in Madison, just 10 minutes north of Nashville.
If you've got a dream, then we've got you covered. Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram is like no other.
Think about something for a moment. Every single business, from the smallest neighborhood bakery to the biggest multinational corporation, is someone's dream come true. The byproduct of planning and determination and hard work. If you own a business, you already know that. So you'll also understand that fire and security protection isn't just about protecting property. It's about safeguarding dreams. At Corson, that's what we've specialized in since 1946. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We have the score bug. Thought I had it up and running. Don't know what has happened.
Center fielder Gabe Wright.
That's the wrong scoreboard. There we go. Now we got it up and running. All right, Gabe Wright's going to lead off against Aaron Hash. No change for Full Count there. The Rex baseball lineup is changed just a hair. There's the first pitch strike delivered by Aaron Hash from Bellarmine University. Hopped up. That's playable. Jackson Cawthorn, I think. He's back to the screen. Let's see if it comes back, and it will come back into play as fans in the first couple rows, they backed out of there pretty quickly, but Cawthorn makes the catch. There's now one out here in the bottom of the first. Just joining us, the weather caused a change in tonight's ball games. Instead of playing 2 7-inning games, going to play 1 9-inning game. First pitch swinging, that's going to be trouble if it's fair, but it's slicing foul ball off the bat of Nomar Garcia. He is playing shortstop. Claudio, third baseman, is on deck. Having to make changes on a totally different score sheet, so that's why I'm scrambling. Just found out as we were starting the game that about the change, so I didn't check a text that I had. That pitch hits outside of the zone. Aaron Hash pitching from the stretch, counted as 1 ball, 1 strike, and a slider is sliced down that right field line, and it will land just fair, picked out of there by Joe Watkins, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Nomar Garcia. Tried the first time to land one down that right field line, but it just went foul by about 10 feet. This one lands in fair territory by about a foot. So with 1 out, Rex has a runner in scoring position as Delvis Claudio comes to the plate. Big lead at second base. The pitch is called a strike. Jackson Cawthorn came out of there a little bit too fast and dropped the baseball. So he was trying to throw to Gibson at third, but no throw was made. Garcia picks up a stolen base. They are the second leading team for stolen bases in the league. Breaking pitch is high to Claudio. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike to the Rex third baseman. On deck is the DH, Eli Riley. Now with 1 out, runner 90 feet away. It's popped up to shallow left field. On comes Wyatt Fuchs, coming hard. The runner bluffs. The throw is cut off. And Garcia will stay at third base. So fly out to left field. Cooper Newsom, the shortstop, started to go out into shallow left field, decided that, I guess, that he didn't have a chance to catch that one, or that Wyatt Fuchs would be able to get to it. Fuchs had to make a nice running catch to get to that one. Garcia took about 3 hard steps, but then held up. Eli Riley, the DH, looks at a called strike on a breaking pitch. The inside corner is Aaron Hash trying to pitch around a 1-out double by Nomar Garcia. He gets another strike called on the inside corner, and Riley's down in the count. 0-2 from the University of St. Francis. He's from Markle, Indiana. Didn't get a chance to check to see where Markle is located. 0-2 pitch is outside. Turf infield, natural grass outfield, sides along with the bullpen area, and the warning tracks headed to the bullpen appear to be warning track pebble or something. Nice stop by Jackson Cothran behind the plate. That ball lands low and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gustavo Nava is on deck. Ground ball foul, attempted to be fielded by the third base coach. Not positive of who their third base coach is. Don't know if it's their head coach, Tony Rosselli. Could be an assistant, Jacob Harden. Pitching coach shows Cole Vickers. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And Aaron Hash gets out of the inning with a roof store strikeout. Nice job by Hashy. Pitch around that 1-out double. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner was left on base. We are scheduled for 9 now in a single game here at Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute, Indiana. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression, and IV therapy. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Kevin Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We move to the top of the second inning. Andrew Hunt will lead off for the Rhythm against Darren Swanson. Drives one out to center field. Gabe Wright over into the left center field gap. Hauls that one in. Route number 1. And Wyatt Fuchs stands in. Playing left field here in this contest. Facing the left-hander, Swanson swings and misses at the first pitch he sees. Fouls that one off to the right side. A AAA Autoglass foul ball. about to get caught up here. He's going to take one in the legs there on an 0-2 pitch. Swanson trying to argue that maybe it went between his legs, but Wyatt Fuchs a reach on the hit by pitch. So a walk in the first inning by Swanson, and now a hit batter after 1 out. Darren Swanson, a left-hander from the University of St. Francis, hometown of Fort Wayne, Indiana. His first pitch, Lawson T is in there for a called strike. T, a redshirt freshman at Lipscomb University from Gallatin, Tennessee. Gonna look at another pitch on the outside corner, and he's quickly down in the count. 0-2. He is today's designated hitter. He fouls that one off. Swanson trying to pick at that outside corner again. So I would assume Caleb Mars, who was supposed to start game 1 of the doubleheader, will start one of them tomorrow. Inside, just off the plate. Darren Swanson leads the squad with 4 wins. He's 4-0. Faced pitcher yesterday who was 3-0 and went to 4-0 after the win. Swanson gets a swing and a miss on a slider. Will send Lawson T to the dugout as a second out. Second strikeout of the ball game by Darren Swanson. Brings up Aiden Gibson to the plate. Carson Newman playing third base here in this contest. Been out with a lower body injury for a little while. Looks at the first pitch outside. See if I'm picking up the PLTV broadcast. I am. Well, I say that they had a manned camera, but they don't. There's another pitch at the legs. Gibson able to get out of that. And these cameras are not manned. They're on tripods and they're static, Zach Williams. Zach thinks he taught me that word. I don't know if he did. Maybe he did. Taught me a lot about broadcast. Ground ball to first base is Wally Diaz. He's going to catch it inches away from the base. All he had to do was just catch it. His momentum takes him over to step on the base. So a 3 unassisted will strand another runner.
Find them online.
No hits yet for full count through 2 innings. Head to the bottom of the second. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network on Facebook and YouTube.
Is your home showing symptoms of foundation issues? Your home's wet basement, dingy crawl space, musty smells, cracked walls, or unlevel concrete shouldn't be ignored. Helitech can help. Life happens in your home. You and your family deserve the best. Helitech offers proven solutions in waterproofing, drainage, concrete leveling, and foundation repair services. Contact us for a free inspection at helitechonline.com.
When the water's high, we'll keep your basement dry. Heal your home with Helitech.
Thanks to Helitech for being a Prospect League-wide sponsor. They are our game time temperature sponsor. Game time at 7:10 Eastern temperature was 72 degrees. Helitech offers permanent solutions in waterproofing and foundation repair to heal your home symptoms. Heal your home with Helitech. The 2 teams faced each other back on June 15th. And that was supposed to be a 9-inning ball game, but Full Count Rhythm and Zane Brown had something to say about that. Rhythm scored 10 runs in 6. Actually, they walked that off with a 4 spot in the bottom of the 7th. Zane Brown got a complete game shutout, 7 innings, threw a 2-hitter for his first win of the year. And he has gone on to have an excellent summer with Full Count Rhythm, but that was the 17th game of the year for Full Count. Gustavo Nava, the catcher, stands in. Facing Aaron Hash, first pitch he sees is outside. High fly ball, but that will get out of play. He hooked that one out of play. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Now just catching up on my. Josh Carmen even sent me a text. That's why I got this Apple Watch, so I could be notified in the middle of the game. And apparently I need to set this Apple Watch to reach up and smack me in the face when I get a text, because I sure did not feel the vibration if it sent it to me. Popped up again out of play, this time to the left side. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Rex catcher. On deck, Gabriel Arroyo. And my lovely wife's telling me we got an Amazon refund. Fly ball out to left field. Wyatt Fuchs will get his second action of the ball game, and he'll make the catch for the first out in the bottom of the second inning. Again, just joining us, Rhythm was supposed to be the home team in game 1 of a doubleheader. The rain and lightning came, and the decision was made to just play a single game today, 9-inning contest. I assume we'll play the 2 7-inning contest tomorrow. Tapper down the third base line. That's going to be a base hit.
First baseman Wally Diaz.
Looking down, I assume that was a bunt. It was, as I see the replay. Nice bunt by Arroyo. Second hit of the ball game for Rex Baseball. And Wally Diaz, the first baseman, stands in. Expect runners to go today. It's hit shallow center field. Hunt going to come in, to trap that ball, but keep it in front of him. That'll be a sinking line drive base hit for Wally Diaz. The back-to-back hits for Rex bring up Cooper Jouse, the second baseman. After a leadoff flyout, Rex has 2 runners on here in the bottom of the second inning. Esch delivers and it pitches fouled out of play off to the left. I assume that's the practice football field for Indiana State is off to our left across the street. Didn't have any stands there, so I don't know where they play their football games. Just got to town. Breaking pitch outside is a big lead off of second base by Gabriel Arroyo, but he did not go. Left-handed hitter at the plate, so Jackson Cothran with a free view or an open view of third base if Arroyo decides to take off. Hash with a long look back at second and delivers. Another pitch sliced. That'll get to the road. You better be careful if you're driving down that street. You catch one right in the windshield. I don't think AAA Autoglass is up here in Indiana. Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama, and Florida. But not here. There's a pitch just outside. Ball 2. Cooper Joust from Wayland Baptist, which is in Plainview, Texas, between Amarillo and Midland, I believe that was. I looked it up before the game. There's 3. Swing and a miss on a changeup outside. There's another roof store strikeout, out number 2 here in the second. Good pitch by Ash, as that looked like it was going to be a strike on the outside corner, but left-hander, as he's swinging, sees that ball just dive low and outside. Caden Mason, the number 9 hole hitter, stands in. He's from Marion University. He's hometown. He's going to try to lay down a bunt. Pops that one up and over the press box. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Aaron Hash was scheduled to start game one of today's doubleheader. Pedro Pulliam was scheduled to start game two. Since we're only playing 1 9-inning contest, not sure how that's going to work. Called strike as Hash gets ahead of Mason, the right fielder. He is a hometown boy from right here at Terre Haute. Just missed on the inside as they are mixing in and out. Wyatt Fuchs in left, Andrew Hunt in center, Joe Watkins in right. Aiden Gibson at third base. Cooper Newsom is at shortstop. Joey Parliament at second. Brett Von Dolan at first. Jackson Cawthorn behind the plate. That pitch is fouled off to the right. Another AAA Autoglass foul ball. Little E, my sometime part-time broadcaster, my 4.5-year-old grandson, made the trip with his family down to Atlanta. Might be listening in on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Swing and a miss. Aaron Hash does it again. Strikes out a batter for the third out. That's another Roof Store strikeout, thanks to Steve Barrios and the folks over at the Roof Store that not only can help you with your roofs, can help you with your gutters and your sidings.
All right, Rick fans, everybody got their blue tickets now? Everybody got
It's 2 innings in the books. There's no runs on my score sheet. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
So we'll see.
At Country Financial, we're more than just an office you may pass by as you drive through town. We're a part of your community and help support the programs that make our neighborhoods thrive. We take the time to get to know our clients. We know that every situation is unique, and our goal is to understand yours so that we can help you be confident about your financial security and your future. Call your local Country Financial representative, William Stiles, today at 615-824-7020 to talk about how we can help ensure the future you're dreaming of is something you can proudly own no matter what it looks like.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
And we are back as Cooper Newsom looks at the first pitch outside for ball one. Newest Full Count Rhythm player is facing the left-hander Darren Swanson. He swings and fouls the next pitch straight back off the screen. From Smyrna, Tennessee, attended Stewart's Creek High School, now at Harding University in Searcy, Arkansas. Looks at ball two, a little bit up. Darren Swanson on for his 9th appearance of the year. It's his 8th start. 37 2/3 innings, giving up 31 hits, 14 runs, 13 of those are earned. 2-1 pitch lands outside. 11 walks, leads the team in strikeouts with 48. He's given up 1 home run and hit 2 batters, has a 3.11 ERA. And he has walked his second batter of the ball game, leading off the 3rd inning. Wednesday evening here in Terre Haute, Indiana. It's a 3-game series in 2 days. They will finish the year playing 4 games. Full Count won game 1 as that pitch sizzles right by the helmet of Jackson Cawthorn, who grounded out to short on the first pitch he saw. So 9 up for Full Count. Nobody has collected a hit yet against Swanson. AAA Autoglass foul ball off to the left side, and it could catch a vehicle. Didn't hear a sound, though. Turned out to be a beautiful night after the weather went through, the lightning and the rain. It's going to catch the outside corner. Cothran's going to be down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They just put a ball up on the scoreboard, but it should be 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jackson Cothran. Left-handed hitting catcher. He starts to go, but that slider lands outside. They checked with base umpire, whose name I have as Nicholas Staub, S-T-A-A-B. And that's how I pronounced Tom Staub's name. He was one of my high school teammates for baseball. Of course, we had to call him Rusty. It's not spelled the same as Rusty Staub, the former Montreal Expo. And we have a Full Count Ministries full count. Home plate umpire George Tidwell makes sure the scoreboard operator realizes. Runner at first does not go, and there's ground ball up the middle, could be 2. Joust to Garcia, and the throw on the first page is a 4-6-3 double play. Cooper Newsom went in there hit first. You don't see that too often on a ground ball double play like that. Kind of threw me off, but that erases the leadoff walk. Now 2 outs. Joe Watkins stands in the plate. He struck out in the first. Swings and misses. The first pitch he sees out of the hand of Darren Swanson. Got a train close by, just like at Drake's Creek Park. Tapper that will get the ankle area of Joe Watkins, but apparently he is unfazed by pain. He wouldn't even know it to look at him that it hit him. Takes an 0-2 pitch inside. Got a video board out here in right center field. Pretty condensed as there's a pitch in the turf. It skips to the backstop. There's a bald dude will come out. He's holding his helmet as he comes out to get the ball. Then halfway through his trip to the backstop, he puts that helmet on. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the third. Just outside as that was close. We'll have another Full Count Ministries full count. That started at 7:10. We're supposed to get started at 5:30 Eastern time. And the full count pitch is swung on and driven down the left field line, but it will hook foul. That's a full count first pitch foul ball off the bat of Joe Watkins. Joe flirting with that Mendoza line at 198. He is third on the squad in extra base hits. He's got 12, which includes 9 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs, 19 RBIs. He's been very productive when he collects his hits. Scored 23 times, has 20 hits on the year. And he's going to draw the second walk of the inning and the third walk of the game, as Swanson thought he had one there. He has also hit a batter, so 4 batters have reached, 3 on walks, 1 on a hit batter, and that'll bring Joey Parliament to the plate. Keep expecting Joey to drive one out of a ballpark here soon. 332 down both lines, 372 to both alleys, and 396 to dead center. Parliament grounds the first pitch he sees. Jackson Jarvis, that was not even considered a token effort. It was an ole, is what I would say. It's exactly how I'd field my position as a third base coach. There's no glory at third base coach's box. Parliament looks at a called strike. It's down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes from Trevecca Nazarene University. He'll be headed back for his graduate year. A couple of years at Columbia State. This will be his 3rd year at Trevecca. Has had a great career. Tapper slowly hit to shortstop. Garcia charges gloves, goes on the run, and gets Joey Parliament. Nice play there by Nomar Garcia, not Garcia Parra. As Rhythm score or Strand 1 more. Still have not collected a hit. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. No score. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network on YouTube and Facebook.
We have a
Your home run deals from your hometown dealer. Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We've got Nashville's best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, every new vehicle comes with Rhythm's exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles at no additional charge. We've got great deals on deck, so step up to the plate. Find your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram at rhythmcdjr.com. Feel the rhythm, love the ride.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Just looking at Facebook here, and seeing some of the comments that are on here. I think we have I see something from Adam Gibson. Well, their announcer did say, yeah, I was a little late to the party on that, Adam. I was too busy, I guess, getting ready for the game one and didn't notice my text. As the first pitch swinging, Gabe Wright, leadoff batter into shallow left field. Wyatt Fuchs, he's going to come on and take anything he can. Looked like Cooper Newsom, the shortstop this time, was out there and would have been camped under it, but Fuchs trying to pad his put-out stats. Makes the catch for out number one here in the bottom of the third inning. We are scheduled for 9. Gabrielle Arroyo is a lady. Well, in this ball game, Gabrielle Arroyo is the left fielder for Rex baseball. Nomar Garcia, the shortstop, stands in. He doubled down that right field line. Looked like he was trying to serve the ball right up on top of the plate. Foot on the back line. He has to back away from that inside fastball. Hash has looking to establish a little bit of the inside portion. Let's see if Garcia backs off a little bit. He does not. He is right on the dish. 2-0 ground ball into the Rex dugout. AAA auto glass foul ball. Garcia hitting .279. He is playing in game number 46, and it is game number 48 for Rex. Ken Hash tries to pound in that inside area and just off the plate. Count goes 3 balls and a strike. All games that he's played have been starts. He has 154 official plate appearances. 3-1 pitch. Slices one out to right field. Joe Watkins will come on and make the catch for the first 2 outs. Recorded by the corner outfielders. That'll bring Delvis Claudio to the plate. Swing and a miss. Boy, he yanked that head on that breaking pitch, landed low and outside. Claudio flew out to Wyatt Fuchs. Is playing pretty deep in left field now. That's about where he was playing on that shallow fly ball. Claudio came to the plate with 1 out and a runner at third base, but could not drive him home as his fly ball was not deep enough. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on. Another swing and a miss. That's Claudio, the number 3 hole hitter, hitting .225. This is game number 41 of the year. Has 3 home runs, 18 RBIs. Gabe Wright, their leadoff batter, leads the team in home runs and RBIs. Swing and a miss. Aaron Hash has picked up another roof store strikeout. That's 4 in the ball game for Aaron Hash. And he is now looking like at about 37, 38 pitches in 3 innings. Sure what his pitch count limit is for today's game, but expect him no more than 4 or 5 innings. Take a break. We'll be back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Hey, I've been thinking, bank fees can seem pretty cruel. Well, they did until I went to Volunteer State Bank. I found a bank with a local personalized service and free checking. Yeah, may I present to you Kasasa. Now, it's kind of like my checking account is paying me instead of the other way around. Visit one of our 11 locations or anywhere you have a phone. Real people, real solutions right here. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Let's shall 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Full Count Rhythm as Darren Swanson waiting for his outfield to get positioned for the cleanup hitter. He drives one to deep center field. Back goes Gabe Wright. He turns around, faces the infield, and makes the catch in somewhat deep center field. But Von Dolan did not scare the warning track there with that fly ball. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Rhythm still looking for their first hit. Andrew Hunt steps to the plate. He flew out to center field, leading off the second. Looks at a ball outside. Andrew hitting .250 on the season. 27 hits. Includes 6 doubles, a triple, a home run, 14 RBIs. He has drawn 19 walks on the season and struck out less than the amount of times he's walked. Struck out 17. Looking at 2 balls. Now I'll make it 3. He has a 3-0 count with Wyatt Fuchs standing on deck. Darren Swanson, 3 walks already. Make it 4. He's having a little bit of trouble at times getting the ball over the plate, but Rhythm have been aggressive on swinging at that first pitch. Put the ball in play and gotten themselves out probably 3 or 4 times at full count of swung at the first pitch. Flown out or grounded out. So 1 out and 1 on, and there's a first pitch swinging Wyatt Fuchs, and he's going to test Gabe Wright again out in center field. But Gabe's going to get back there and make the catch. He's going to throw back to first base, thinking he's going to get Andrew Hunt. But Andrew says you're going to have to get up a little bit earlier in the morning. Get me on that one. Hunt was about 3/4 of the way to second base, but maybe Gabe Wright just wanted to show off the arm. 2 outs, Lawson T stands in. Keep waiting for Lawson to lose one over a fence here in the Prospect League as he takes a cut at the first pitch. Comes up empty. Lawson, 6'4", 220 pounds, son of Donovan and Darla T, brother to Landry. He swings and misses. He's down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Hello to Granddad and Grandma in Dallas, Texas, and Gramps and Granny here in Indiana, in Seymour, Indiana. Not sure if that's close. If it's close, I hope they're here. Lawson T, he's going to have to go back with a strikeout looking in the books. Again, rinse and repeat, 4 innings in a row. The Rhythm have gotten a base runner on, but have stranded him. And that base runner has not been a hit yet. So the 3rd strikeout of the ball game for Darren Swanson. And we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. No score. You listen to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram knocks it out of the park with Nashville's best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, all new vehicles come with a Rhythm exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles, no additional charge. That's a home run. Find your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram in Madison, just 10 minutes north of Nashville.
If you've got a dream, then we've got you covered. Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram is like no other.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Aaron Hash back out for the fourth inning of work. He got the start. This is his third start of the year, 12th appearance for Aaron Hash. And he starts the first pitch off to Eli Riley that sails over his bent over body, and it goes to the backstop for ball one. No score. We're scheduled for 9. We're only playing 1 here on Wednesday. Doubleheader tomorrow. Pitch missed somewhere, maybe a little bit outside. Count goes 2 balls and no strikes. Riley went down swinging to end the first inning with a runner at third base. Garcia had doubled with 1 out. Pops this one up to the left side. Cooper Newsom is out. Wyatt Fuchs going to let him have it. And Cooper Newsom makes the catch. Just out in the outfield area for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. Eli Riley now 0 for 2. Brings up the catcher, Gustavo Nava.
Catcher Gustavo Nava.
Nava from Venezuela, one of 5 international players in the starting lineup for Rex Baseball. He looks at a pitch right down the can for strike 1. Nomar Garcia from the Dominican Republic. Delvis Claudio from Puerto Rico. Nava from Venezuela. Wally Diaz, who's bat in 2 batters here, is from the Dominican Republic. And Gabriel Arroyo, left fielder, is from Puerto Rico. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. That pitch is just a whisker off the outside corner. Hash last appearance was a 3-inning save against Danville. 9-6 win for the Rhythm. That ball is smoked down the right field line, but it's well foul. We'll get into the parking lot to the right. I can see the Anchor Transportation bus from my vantage point. It is just in foul territory next to the clubhouse down the right field line. Steven is our bus driver, as he has been most of the year. That pitch is right down the center of the plate, taken for called strike 3. Another roof store strikeout. 5th of the ball game. That is the first backward K in the book for Aaron Hash. 2 up, 2 down, as he is now retired. 7 in a row. Gabriel Arroyo laid down a nice bunt down the third base line with 1 out in the second. He does not offer it a fastball in the outside corner. It's called a strike. Hello, Brooke Jaggers. Or could that possibly be Ann Claire? Ava, listening on Facebook. See if I missed any other questions. Fastball turns Arroyo back away from the dish. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. We're here at Bob Warren Field I don't think it's on the campus of Indiana State. It is. If it is, it's all behind me. Ground ball to the right side. Von Dolan will keep the glove down. And he'll step on first base for an easy 3 unassisted and another 1-2-3 innings, second in a row for Aaron Hash. As he is through 4, no runs. He has given up 3 hits in the ball game. But this game moving along quickly. Stay tuned after the game. We'll have the Frosted Luau player of the game, the Full Count Ministries verse of the game, and we'll get to the La Quinta Inns and Suites alumni spotlight a little bit later on. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Is your home showing symptoms of foundation issues? Your home's wet basement, dingy crawl space, musty smells, cracked walls, or unlevel concrete shouldn't be ignored. Helitech can help. Life happens in your home. You and your family deserve the best. Helitech offers proven solutions in waterproofing, drainage, concrete leveling, and foundation repair services. Contact us for a free inspection at helitechonline.com.
When the water's high, we'll keep your basement dry. Heal your home with Helitech.
Got a race out here, I think, between hot dog, mustard, and ketchup, and one of them has basically stopped out in center field. Might need to find the shortcut for that guy out there. Somebody. That dude is not going to make it. Just now getting around the left center field as Darren Swanson's finished his warm-up tosses as the ball dude has gone out to encourage whatever condiment that is out there in left center field. Hey, we got to hustle up and get you off the field. That dude, he apparently was swimming all day and a little bit tired as it's going to be still probably 15 seconds before he gets off the field. Give you a chance to tell you who's coming to the plate. Aiden Gibson, Cooper Newsom, Jackson Cothran is the left fielder. Gabriel Arroyo is out there to encourage Mr. Ketchup or Mustard as our in-game announcer is saying, come on, we got to get you off the field, dog. They finally get him off and escort him out of play. So we are set now to begin the top of the 5th inning. Darren Swanson in a pitching duel with Aaron Hash. Swanson's first pitch is going to go into the turf in one hop, and I think it hit off the home plate umpire's shoe or shin guard. Aiden Gibson grounded out to the first baseman. And fouls that one straight back. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Aiden Gibson's dad Adam was listening in earlier. Hopefully he's watching on PLTV and listening to the broadcast. 1-1 is outside. Aiden, 6'1", 185-pound rising junior. He's an Eagle over at Carson Newman. Played his high school baseball in Cleveland at Walker Valley High School. He's looking at a 3-ball, 1-strike count, a business management major. The son of Adam and Amy Gibson. Brother to Bryce and Alyssa. Hello to Nana in Cleveland and Papal also in Cleveland. There's strike 2 as Gibson started heading down to first base, and apparently that pitch winked at the inside corner. Well, the Full Count Ministries, full count. And the pitch grounded to third base right on the line. Delvis Claudio gloves and throws to Wally Diaz for out number 1. Let's see. Claudio from Puerto Rico. Diaz from the DR. That's the Dominican Republic. Garcia, the shortstop from the DR. As Cooper Newsom swings and misses at the first pitch he sees. He walked in his first plate appearance. And Jouse, he's from Midland, Texas. Not sure. He's Hispanic. Jauz from Wayland Baptist University. Now 2 balls and a strike to Cooper Newsom. Went 0 for 3 in yesterday's contest with the Cape Catfish. He's going to get to a 3-ball, 1-strike count. As looks like Darren Swanson struggling to throw Cooper Newsom strikes. Newsom's not a little guy. Ground ball to his counterpart is short. Garcia gloves, and he likes throwing on the run. Does a really good job of it. Throws out Newsom for out number 2. As Swanson has now retired the last 4. That'll bring up Jackson Cothran to the plate. He's 0 for 2, and the percentages say that he'll get a base hit right here because he comes in hitting almost 333, came in 328, playing at game number 39, and he cracks one to deep right field. This could be it. Jackson Cothran has just left the building. He has pulled his yard card. I knew it was going to happen. I was calling for it yesterday. He popped up, I think, when I pulled my yard card. I didn't pull it today, but he hits 1 a year at least for full count, and he just hit his 1 here in game number 49. Jackson Cothran breaks the no-hitter up and the shutout with his first big fly. That brought to you by Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, hometown dealer, home run deals. And that brings up Joe Watkins to the plate. He looks at a called strike. Jackson Cothran hits it over the wall in right field, dead right field. A lefty on lefty matchup as Watson looks at ball 1. It's a way to break up the no-hitter and the shutout with your first home run of the year. Now, there's a back-to-back hits brought to you by Old Hickory Bats as Joe Watson reaches out and touches that one, lines it just to the second base side of second base. I want to thank Chad Lamberth and the folks at Old Hickory Bats for their support of Full Count Ministries and Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Joe Watkins now 1 for 2. To reach twice. Reached on a walk. Struck out in the first. Now Joey Parliament 0 for 1. Hits 1-2 shortstop. That's been dead zone as a nice strong throw by Garcia. Just a hair high, but a stretch by Wally Diaz completes the out by Joey Parliament. Josh Carmen is out, and he wants to see if the base umpire will check with the home plate umpire. There's a chance that Wally Diaz may not have been able to keep his foot on the base. So the umpires will get together, and they're going to say he's safe at first base, that Wally Diaz pulled his foot off, and I thought there was a chance of that. Josh Carmen saw that as well. I'm not sure if Jimmy Gamboa had indicated to Josh that that might be a possibility, but so Parliament will reach. Watkins will be at second base. Now the head coach for Rex Baseball will come out and have a chat with George Tidwell. I assume that's the head coach. And Brett Von Dolan will come to the plate with 2 outs. Let's see how they rule that. They originally showed Parliament grounded out the shortstop. Now they're going to say he singled to shortstop, so call that back-to-back-to-back hits. It's actually probably not the case. The throw probably pulled Wally Diaz off the base. It was a little high, and he had to stretch out, and that stretching out and up pulled his foot off the base. Let's see what kind of height Mr. Diaz down there at first base has. 6 foot, 225 pounds. So decent size. You'll see some first basemen are 6'2", 6'3", but Brett Von Dolan stands in. Back-to-back-to-back hits. He hits the first pitch. It's gloved by Claudio at third base. He stumbled down to his knees, but he was able to right himself on his knees and throw to second base to retire Parliament. And there is the final out. The Rhythm get on the scoreboard with a solo home run by Jackson Cothran. Then back-to-back hits by Joe Watkins and Joey Parliament were stranded. We are headed to the bottom of the 5th. Full Count leads 1-0. You're listening to Full Count on the YouTube channel and Facebook.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Wally Diaz to lead off for the Rex Baseball Club, facing Aaron Hash in his 5th inning of work. First pitch swinging, Diaz. AAA autoglass foul ball straight back over the press box. Diaz singled to center field at a soft or looping line drive out to Andrew Hunt. He lines one to the second baseman off the glove of Parliament. That gets into right field. Diaz is now 2 for 2. It's a line drive. I think Joey Parliament thought he got it. Took a quick step to his right, and okay, they have changed Parliament's hit to an error. This is the number 2 fielding, number 1 fielding team in the league. As Cooper Jouse stands in, he squares around the bunt, takes a strike on the outside corner. Just looked up and saw, they don't have an error up on the scoreboard here at Bob Warren Field, but another square around the bunt. This pitch goes outside. I think they gave that error. It should be to the shortstop. Looking on the live stats here. Squares around the bunt, lays it down third base line. They'll let it roll, and it will roll foul. And by they, that is Aiden Gibson. He does not have a mouse in a pocket. He's a he. It's not a they. So count will be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the second baseman, Cooper Jouse. Originally, I was told his name was pronounced Jaws. It's J-A-U-Z, but now I've been instructed to say his name is Jouse. Runner at first, nobody out. Caden Mason, the number 9 hole hitter, is standing in the on-deck circle. Low and out of the glove of Cothran, but stays in the left-handed batter's box. Runner does not attempt to move down to second base. Ash delivers high and outside. Diaz does have a couple stolen base attempts, 3 of them. He's been successful twice. 143 for 30 coming in today's game. They do have 1 steal. That's on the inside corner on a Full Count Ministries full count. That's ball 4. As Jackson Cothran stuck his glove there just to give George Tidwell an extra look. That's the first walk of the game by Aaron Hash. Now, first 2 have reached here in the 5th. And number 9 hole hitter Caden Mason steps to the plate. They have 16 sacrifice hits. Got to believe Mason's going to square around. He does, and he fouls that one off of his body in the batter's box. Mason has 2 of those 16 sacrifice bunts today, or this year. Oh, 1 pitch is bunted in front of the plate. Hash gloves and doesn't get the handle on it. Tried to collect that a little too quickly, and the bases are now loaded in the top of the order. They did give that error to the shortstop as Jackson Cochran goes out to have a visit with Aaron Hash, see how they ruled that. They're going to, right now, again, I think there's a chance that gets changed because Aaron Hash, if he'd have picked it up, he'd have thrown him out. It would have been a sacrifice bunt. No more bunting as Gabe Wright comes to the plate. The team leader in home runs with 7 and RBIs with 30. Looks at a called strike. Hash has handled him so far. He's 0 for 2. Gabe Wright comes in hitting .262, playing in his 40th game of the year. Breaking pitch stays inside. So a single by Wally Diaz off the glove of Joey Parliament. That could have been an out. A walk to Cooper Joust, which could have been a strikeout. And a bunt back by Caden Mason back to the mound could have been an out. Instead, its bases loaded. Now a fly ball out to center field to tie this game up. Andrew Hunt makes the catch. Tag is successful, and the throw goes to third base. And Cooper Joust moves up on the sacrifice fly. An RBI by Gabe Wright. This ball game is tied. Strong throw by Andrew Hunt, but Joust runs well. There's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Nomar Garcia. Caden Mason stays at first base. Garcia 1 for 2. Throw over to first base, and Mason is back. Mason with 20 stolen bases in 23 attempts. If you're a betting person, he's going to take off here really soon. He does not on that pitch. And once again, ball is fouled off to the right side. Nomar Garcia apparently is an inside-out swinger. He's the guy who's standing right on the plate. Everything he has hit has been to the right side. Dropped the double down the right field line. That was foot fair, and then a fly out to right field. Nice movement behind the plate by Jackson Cawthorn to keep that one in front. The pitch landed low and inside. Aaron Hash coming up to the 70 pitch mark. All tied up. Rhythm scored 1 run in the top of the 5th. Rex has gotten the equalizer and trying to get it go ahead. Runner stays. It could be, no, it won't be. It'll be a base hit up the middle. And Mason's not going to stop at second. And the throw's going to go to third, and moving up to second base is Garcia for Hunt. That ball should have been cut off. I think Andrew was saying, I threw it to the cutoff man, and the cutoff man didn't cut it. So not the best defensive effort right there for full count. It's now runner, or it's second and third. Second hit of the ball game for Garcia, and that will bring Jordan Duell out of the Rhythm dugout as double-barreled action in the Rhythm bullpen. A couple right-handers. Caden Mason with a great jump off of first base. He never even hesitated rounding second. Andrew Hunt had no chance to get him at third base. I think the throw probably should have gone right to second to keep Garcia at first base. Jordan Duell has informed me that he has gotten a position, full-time position as a pitching coach with the University of the Cumberlands. a NAIA school in Williamsburg, Kentucky. So congratulations to Jordan. He'll be leaving Texas A&M, I think, in November to join that club. Delvis Claudio, 0 for 2, stands in. He looks at a first pitch from Hash that missed somewhere. Hash looking in, wondering where that pitch was. Hash trying to get out of big inning here. Needs a second out, maybe via a roof store strikeout. Gets the call there on a breaking pitch that is taken by Delvis Claudio, third baseman. He grounds that one up the middle. That'll score another run. Back is Newsome, and his strong throw to first base will get Claudio, but he'll get an RBI on the ground out, and Rex leads 3-1. 2 outs, and Garcia now at third base.
Hitter Eli Riley.
First 3 that reached have now come in to score. No runs by either team in the first 8 half innings, so the first 4 innings, and then Jackson Cawthorn with a solo home run in the top of the 5th. It seemed like it took the lid off, and now Rex has answered with 3 here in the bottom of the 5th, looking to at least get one more with a 2-out knock by Eli Riley, who takes a called strike. Riley struck out and popped out. He's the cleanup hitter. He's going to pop out again. That's in shallow center field. Cooper Newsome over, and he's going to make the one-handed grab for out number 3. And was Nomar Garcia is still standing over there at third base. Did not realize that there was 2 outs. So 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. After 5, 3-1 Rex. We're scheduled for 9 here.
Going nowhere, about.
Only 1 game here today. We'll play a doubleheader tomorrow. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New pitcher out for Rex Baseball Club, number 7, Braylon Suriel. It's a right-hander, rising senior, I believe, at Mid-American Christian University. Another international player from the Dominican Republic, 6 foot, 160 pounds. I believe he is their leader in appearances. This will be his 16th appearance, 14th in relief, a 1.97 ERA. He has 6 saves, kind of an unusual spot to be bringing him in the 6th inning in a 9-inning contest. If he is their saves man, 32 innings of work, 20 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 10 walks, 34 strikeouts, has given up 1 home run and has plunked 6 batters, which is not the team leader. Team leader has 8 plunkings. They have hit 69 batters this year. Full Count has hit 48. So he will come on to face Andrew Hunt, Wyatt Fuchs, and Lawson T., who are scheduled. So Darren Swanson goes 5 innings. He gives up 3 hits, 2 hits. We had to make a change there. 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned. He walked 4 batters, struck out 3, and plunked a batter. Andrew Hunt stands in from the right side, and the right-handed relief pitcher delivers a strike on the outside corner. So Rex has gone to their bullpen as Suriel looks like he is a hard thrower and a max effort guy. Ground ball foul down the first base line. That'll roll almost to the bullpen catcher, Caden Usry, wearing the red shin guards, red helmet from USC Aiken. The Pacers. Right. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch as time's called. Just joining us, we were originally scheduled for 2 7-inning contests, but had some bad weather that came through. And again, we've got another timeout is called. They're going to say Andrew Hunt asked for time again, and they're going to say he struck out. Josh Carman now out talking to George Tidwell to try to get an explanation as to what's going on. It's the second conversation that he's had with the umpires today, and Josh is exercised. Andrew Hunt is recreating now apparently what he thinks happened, but they're going to ring up Andrew Hunt. We'll see if Josh Carman wins an argument for the second time. George Tidwell has been here, or has not been, I don't know how long he's been here, but we've had George Tidwell before, I believe in Lafayette, Indiana, at an Aviators game at least once. As looks to me like Tidwell's going to go out and have a chat with the base umpire about something. Josh Carman still pleading his case down at the first base line as Braylon Suriel is warming up with his first baseman, Wally Diaz. Now Carman is chatting with both umpires. They're going to say he's out. So Hunt is not going to get a chance to face the third strike. And if you're confused like I am, that is a time violation, or you can't ask for timeout twice in an at-bat. So I'm not sure if it goes to a backwards K or a forwards K, but it's a strikeout now, number 1. Wyatt Fuchs steps in with nobody on, and there's the first breaking pitch delivered by Suriel. That's in there for a called strike. Official score is confused as I am, still hasn't put anything up on the live stats. Fastball misses outside. Fuchs 0 for 1 was hit by a pitch by Darren Swanson in the second inning. Flew out to center field from Belmont University, hometown Houston, Georgia. Fouls that one off to the right side. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Got started about 7:10 Eastern, 6:10 Central Time. 4:10 Pacific out there for the Duels in San Diego, along with the Schumachers. Another AAA Autoglass foul ball gets out of here to the right. Got my own little booth here at the Bob Warren Field in the press box. Plenty of room to spread out. 1-2 pitch coming from the relief pitcher, Suriel. Driven out to center field, but Gabe Wright, who can go get him, is over into right center field. Make the grab for out number 2. Rhythm lost to the Cape Catfish yesterday after having a 4-game winning streak. Tried to get to 500 for the
Lawson.
overall record, but took the loss, fell to 23 and 25. Lawson T stands in. He struck out twice, once swinging, once looking. See what he can do against Suriel, and he's going to look at an off-speed pitch in there for a called strike. Rhythm scored one in the top of the fifth. Solo home run by Jackson Cothran, but Rex rebounded with three in the bottom of the fifth, lead 3-1. Count with 2 hits. Rex now with 1 error. That's only their 45th error of the year. This is their 48th game. There's another breaking pitch in there for a called strike, and Lawson apparently not expecting that. Just he took it. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and nobody on. T at a crouch stance and swings and misses. He has the hat trick here. It's a 1-2-3 inning by Braylon Suriel. We will hit to the bottom of the 6th. We're scheduled for 9 here. We're only playing 1 game tonight due to the weather earlier. So we'll be back here for the bottom of the 6th in the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Escape to a taste of the tropics with Frosted Luau, Hendersonville's favorite soft serve ice cream truck. Indulge in our creamy delights with options for everyone, including dairy-free and vegan treats. Planning a corporate event or a birthday bash? Let Frosted Luau cater to your sweet cravings. Visit frostedluau.com, follow us on Instagram at Frosted Luau, or call 615-422-6133 to book your luau today. Frosted Luau, where every cup is a vacation.
At Country Financial, we're more than just an office you may pass by as you drive through town. We're a part of your community and help support the programs that make our neighborhoods thrive. We take the time to get to know our clients. We know that every situation is unique, and our goal is to understand yours so that we can help you be confident about your financial security and your future. Call your local Country Financial representative, William Stiles, today at 615-824-7020 to talk about how we can help ensure the future you're dreaming of is something you can proudly own no matter what it looks like.
Gustavo Nava to face Aaron Hash, who's back out for the 6th inning. Hash originally scheduled to start game 1 of the doubleheader. Did not change when the decision was made to just play 1 9-inning contest here. Play the doubleheader tomorrow. He looks at the first pitch from Hash. That is outside. Well, how they have a 0-2 count. Oh, he's 0 for 2. Okay. I thought that was the count next to Nava's name. Not used to looking at that scoreboard there. He is 0 for 2. Grounds one to the right side. Von Dolan will glove and take it himself for an easy first out here in the bottom of the 6th. Aaron Hash looking for a bounce back inning after giving up 3 runs on 3 hits in the 5th inning. A little bit of bad luck there. Yes. Line drive. It's just a step and a half away from Parliament. I think he thought he got that. It hit off of his glove and went into right field. It was a very well hit ball by Wally Diaz, but very easily could have been an out. There's a line drive into right field. That will land down in front of Joe Watkins for a 1-out knock by Gabriel Arroyo, who's 2 for 3. 7th hit of the ball game for Rex. Rex, I believe, was a coffee brand. That's what that started. It's an homage to that coffee company from years ago. Read up about it one time. Right-handed hitting. Wally Diaz steps in. He is 2 for 2. Single to center in the 2nd and single to right to lead off that 3-run 5th inning. Rhythm looking to retire him, maybe retire him and Arroyo at the same time, but Hash misses again inside to the Rex first baseman, wearing their, called the probably royal blue jerseys and white pants pulled up to their knees. There's going to be another dumped ball into center field. Ollie Diaz, 3 for 3. He got fisted there and jammed and still muscled it out.
Second baseman Cooper.
Now 2 out, or 2 on, 1 out. That'll bring up Cooper Giles. He's 0 for 1. Walked on a close pitch in the 5th and later came around to score. Rex scored their runs on a sacrifice fly, a single, and a ground out. Find out to left center field on the hop is Andrew Hunt. He's going to make a running catch. Tagging at second. And it's sliding in safely is Gabriel Arroyo. Diaz stays at first, but 2 outs and runners at the corners.
Right fielder Caden Mason.
And the number 9 hole hitter, Caden Mason, stands in. Baseball gets by the bullpen catchers. Rolls almost to behind home plate. Riley Black, Caden Usry, the bullpen catchers for full count. Looks like Andrew Perry, a left-hander, is getting loose. First pitch swing at Caden Mason, AAA autoglass foul ball, gets out of play. Mason, a hometown guy from Terre Haute, Marian University. 0-1, runners at first and third, 2 outs. Line out to left center field. That's going to get down and score a run. And runner going to go up again and throw again, goes to Pinker. And the batter moves over to second. Wyatt Fuchs makes the throw there. Again, with 2 outs, you're just not going to get that runner coming from first base to third. Job is to try to keep that batter runner off a second, and for the second time, they did not do that. RBI single by Mason. He's 2 for 3. 3 hits in the inning. Brings up Gabe Wright, who's 0 for 2. 4-1, Rex leads. Ground ball to third, backhanded by Aiden Gibson. A long throw to first, and it's going to retire Gabe Wright. Nice play by Aiden Gibson to end the inning. Rex scores 1 more on 3 hits. No errors, and leave 2 runners on base. After 6, we're 2/3 of the way through this ball game. Rex baseball leads 4-1. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network. We're going to go ahead and keep it right here and have a scoreboard update. Holy smokes, Cape Catfish are on fire. They drilled the Springfield Lucky Horseshoes back in Cape Girardeau, 16-1. That finals in 7 innings, a mercy rule there. Danville Dans in a race for the second half crown again, won the first half crown with the Eastern Conference Central Division. They are leading the DuBois County Bombers in Huntingburg 5-1. Johnstown Mill Rats 6-3 in the top of the 4th over the champion City Kings. Just getting started are the Lucky Horseshoes and the Catfish. I guess that was not just necessarily a mercy rule, but must have done it at to play 7. They're playing a doubleheader. Chillicothe paints 2-1 over the Aviators of Lafayette in the top of the 3rd. That's in Chillicothe. Lumber Kings 2-0 over the Alton River Dragons in Alton, Illinois. Bottom of the 4th. Thrillville Burlington just getting started, and Thrillville 0-0. Jackson Rockabilly's 2-0. They're playing at home against the O'Fallon Hoots. They're in the top of the 2nd. And the Pistol Shrimp and the Corn Belters. Corn Belters in first place in the Eastern Conference Central Division, taking on one of the top teams in the Western Conference. Illinois Valley Pistol Shrimp. They won the first half in the Northwest Division, and they are currently a game out behind the Clinton Lumber Kings. And that is your Prospect League scoreboard update, brought to you by, see who we got tonight. Edge Appraisal. Travis Smith, their program sponsor. In fact, Travis got his mug shot in there, as a matter of fact. Have to see if I can find that as Aiden Gibson looks at ball one, delivered by Braylon Suriel out for his second inning of work. There's a strike on the outside corner. Few folks probably left after the rain here at Bob Warren Field, but about 75 to 100 folks still here. AAA Autoglass foul ball to the screen. I think Travis has been a program sponsor all 4 years with Full Count Rhythm. It's a Full Count Fall League coach. He's got a half-page ad on there with Mitch Warren. Two good-looking fellers right there on your Do Dat Communications program ad. Edge Appraisal Services. They do residential appraisals in Sumner County and surrounding areas. Slider misses way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aiden Gibson, the number 8 hole hitter. The Rhythm lineup. On deck is Cooper Newsom. So we want to thank Travis Smith for his continued support of Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Full Count Ministries swinging and a miss on a slider, and Gibson is the 3rd strikeout victim of Suriel. It's 4 batters. Suriel comes in with a 1.97 ERA. Strikes out about a batter an inning. Not a safe situation unless he goes all 4 innings to finish this game, and he gets a swing and a miss by Cooper Newsom, who's 0 for 1, a ground out and a walk. Trevor Barnes says we have to win this game. Swing and a miss. Newsom still looking for his first hit in a Rhythm uniform. Down in the count now, 0-2. There's some Spanish being spoken out on the ball field, and there is a backward K in the book. 3 strikeouts in a row for Suriel. And the first 2 are retired here in the top of the 7th inning. Jackson Cothran hit his first home run of the year in the 5th inning. That was a 2-out shot. Got out of here dead right field. 332 down the line. Probably hit that one about 380. That first pitch sails over the glove of Gustavo Nava. That's not easy. Probably just call him Gus if we were buddies. Ball, no strike. Pitch is down in the turf. Again, if you're just joining us, this is in natural grass outfield, but artificial turf infield, just like at Drakes Creek Park. Beautiful facility here. Okay. Check swing, foul ball over to the Rex dugout. Cothran just check swung on ball 3. Trying to get a 2-out rally started against Braylon Suriel, who's on a relief of Darren Swanson. Went the first 5 innings, gave up 2 hits and 1 run. Walked 4. Struck out 3. And Suriel just misses with that 2-1 pitch. Cothran 1 for 3. About time for him to pick up a walk on a 3-1 count. He is. And he will. His team leading 30th walk of the year. Jackson Cothran son of Josh and Charlie Cawthorn, having a fantastic year. That's the first base runner to reach off of Braylon Suriel. And now Joe Watkins stands in. He singled in his last at-bat. He's 1 for 2. Was stranded at second in the 5th inning. Looks at a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Suriel is from the Dominican Republic, as is first baseman Wally Diaz and shortstop Nomar Garcia. Watkins looks at another breaking pitch. That's called a strike. Guessing these guys are sitting on the fastball, and Suriel brings it to the plate in a quick fashion. I'd be sitting on the breaking pitch. Let the fastball go by, and there's another one, a swing and a miss by Watkins. As Suriel strikes out the side.
All right, Rex.
And strands another batter. So we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's stretch time. Rex leads 4-1. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
You might get to nap, but your money doesn't. Like right now. At Volunteer State Bank, it's working hard day and night, earning 4.5% APY. Playtime, drive time, anytime. You could be out with friends or on vacation, but your money, it doesn't take a break. You've worked hard for it. Now let it work hard for you. Open a free Kasasa Cash checking account today and earn 4.5 annual percentage yield if qualifications are met on balances up to $15,000.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We have a Safeware call to the bullpen. Andrew Perry is out of the Rhythm bullpen in relief of Aaron Hash. Aaron Hash goes 6 innings, gives up 9 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned. Walked 1, struck out 5 and 83 pitches. Andrew Perry is an incoming freshman to Belmont University. He's from Jackson, Tennessee. 6 foot, 180 pound left-hander, the son of Joey and Cassie Perry. He's the older brother to Kylie and my buddy Dax, who's now 5 years old. Had my birthday in June. Hello to P-Paul in Humboldt, along with Pop and Nana in Humboldt. It stays in my basement. He and Pedro Pulliam are being hosted by myself and my lovely wife, Susan. So Andrew Perry getting his first appearance in a little while. On for his 12th appearance of the year. He's going to face 2, 3, and 4 in the Rex lineup as that first pitch is swung on and popped foul into the stands just to the right. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Do they fix dents in metal seats? I don't think so. "20 innings of work. Andrew Perry's getting up 26 hits, 15 runs. All of those are earned. Walked 12, struck out 24 as that next pitch misses down in the turf. And he has plunked a couple batters, 6.75 ERA. Comes into a 4-1 game as Garcia shortens up on the bat, acts like he's going to lay down a bunt, pulls the bat back, and the pitch is called a strike. So he's down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Changeup is swung on and missed, and Andrew Perry comes in and gets a roof store strikeout to begin his outing. 6th roof store strikeout of the ball game for Full Count pitching. Brings up Delvis Claudio, who's 0 for 3, but he has an RBI on a ground out. Perry delivers a strike right down the can. And your backhand just fired that one. Last outing was July 15th, 9 days ago. Bounces that one at the plate. Jackson Cothran apparently could not get over to that one and ends up hitting the umpire. Or either the ball did or Jackson did it as he was trying to block that one. Perry went 1 2/3 innings in the 13-6 loss to O'Fallon. Gave up 4 hits, 5 runs, which were earned. Walked 3, struck out 2. Kicks and deals. There's another called strike. Fastball right down Broadway. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Rex third baseman. Right-handed hitter, left-handed pitcher. Perry has the sign, and from the windup, he deals a breaking pitch, tried to get in that back door and just rounded it a little bit too much. Count moves 2 balls and 2 strikes. Prior to that, Perry's appearance was at DuBois County, as that one misses. A Full Count Ministries full count. Went 2 2/3 innings in a start at DuBois County. That was the 2-0 shutout loss. Gave up 2 runs in 2 2/3. Another changeup swung on and missed. Perry has that one working. The Cambio gets another thrift store strikeout. Very confident with that pitch with 2 strikes. Bring up the cleanup hitter, Eli Riley, who's 0 for 3. Couple pop outs to the shortstop, Cooper Newsom, and a strikeout in the first inning. Perry trying to get through his first inning of work unscathed. AAA Autoglass foul ball off to the right side. Have an executive suite down this first base side right before the dugout. Their pitch in the dirt, I think that might be the changeup. That's actually where I guess the VIPs can sit in there. And Adrian, the director of communications here, said, hey, this is where you can go use the restroom if you need to. We thought we were going to have a doubleheader here. And time is limited between 2 games for a broadcaster. So he said, this is your spot. Pitch is inside. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed hitter Eli Riley. Apparently it was not a 2-ball count. The scoreboard's been struggling to keep up, and that is a walk to Riley. There was more pitches up there than yellow dots on the video board. Second walk of the game by Rhythm Pitching brings up Gustavo Nava, who's 0 for 3. Nava from Wayland Baptist, right-handed hitter. I think he's a switch hitter. I know he was batting left-handed. First pitch swinging, drives one out to left field, but Wyatt Fuchs is now backpedaling and gets onto the warning track and makes the catch for out number 3.
This athletic of Rex baseball brought to you
Andrew
by
Perry used all of the left field area that he could. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are through 7 innings, and Rex baseball leads 4-1. We are headed to the top of the 8th. Let's get to our La Quinta Inns and Suites Alumni Spotlight. Today's Alumni Spotlight is last year's pitching coach Tyler Sills from Franklin, Tennessee. Played his high school baseball at Battleground Academy. Graduated from David Lipscomb. It's called Lipscomb University now. When I played at Belmont, it was called David Lipscomb. Graduated from Lipscomb University in August of 2022 with an exercise science degree. Is planning on going to medical school. I'm not sure where he is in that venture. He's the son of Dr. Alan and Sean Sills. He has 3 siblings, Matt, Zach, and Hannah. But most importantly, he's got a grand Nora down in Starkville, Mississippi. Wonderful lady and longtime super fan of the Full Count Broadcast Network. And He also has a Poppy and a Grandy in Spring Hill, Tennessee. Tyler played the first 2 years with the Full Count Rhythm, 21 and 22. They came back last year as our pitching coach. So Tyler Sills is our La Quinta Inn and Suites alumni spotlight tonight, and that is brought to you by La Quinta Inns and Suites. That is the home for all teams that come in and play Full Count and have to stay overnight. They're located at 120 South Cartwright Court in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. They're a full-page ad here in the Dudek Communications printed program. Wake up on the bright side, La Quinta Inns and Suites. Full Count's got some work to do as they are going to face Braylon Suriel back out for his third inning of work. Facing 3, 4, and 5 in the Rhythm lineup, and that's Joey Parliament. Looks at a sweeping breaking pitch that whispers at the outside corner for a called strike. Reached on an error by the shortstop his last time up. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. High and away. Now, with Cothran picking up his first home run, it's Joey Parliament's turn. But not with that pitch, just a little bit outside. Parliament had 16 home runs with Trevecca this past year, 60-plus RBIs. Has yet to hit his yard card this year with Full Count Rhythm, his first year to play with Full Count. Was not on the original roster, but came pretty quickly, although the stats indicate that he played in, I think, game 1 or 2. That was actually Mays White who played in that game, was wearing number 1. But for some reason, they've attributed that to the 5'8", 175-pound grad student at Trevecca from Gordonsville High School, Lancaster, Tennessee. 2-2 pitch, just swung on and missed, and Parliament went out of the strike zone to offer at that one, and that is the 6th strikeout of the ball game in 2 1/3 innings. So he has struck out everybody except one batter that he's retired, Braylon Suriel. Again, he is their saves leader. If he's going to get a save here, he's going to have to pitch 4 innings. Brett Von Dolan looks at a fastball about chin high and lets it go. Ball 1. Suriel with 6 saves. Long pause in between. That pitch is fouled straight back. AAA Autoglass foul ball. See when Suriel last pitched. 32 innings of work. This is appearance number 16. Fastball right down the can taken by Von Dolan. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Suriel has started 2 games. Those were the first 2 games of the season. Went 3 1/3 and then 2 innings. With a couple runs in his first and 1 run in his second, and then has been nothing but a relief pitcher since. His last outing actually was just 3 days ago, went 1 2/3 in a loss to the Aviators in the second game of a doubleheader. Rex lost last night to the Normal Corn Belters 12-11. Von Dolan could not hold up on that breaking pitch, and he is the 7th strikeout victim of Suriel. Again, came in striking out just a little over 1 per inning, and he has struck out 7 in 2 2/3. Full Count has been on a bad streak striking out. 17 strikeouts in yesterday's game, 27 outs, and 10 in today's ball game. Here's Andrew Hunt, who did not get to complete his at-bat, and it was the first batter to face Suriel. And apparently he took too many timeouts and was rung up. Looks at a break pitch in there for a called strike. Another off-speed pitch stays inside. Suriel steps off the back of the rubber. Doesn't look like he appreciates the call there by George Tidwell, our home plate umpire. Andrew Hunt looking for his first hit of the ball game. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Breaking pitch. It's like a hard slider in there for a called strike. Rhythm will be back here for a doubleheader tomorrow. Fastball is up. Believe the count's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not keeping up with it on my score sheet, depending on the scoreboard operator, but I've been let down here a little bit. A few times. The 2-2 pitch is high, and well, the Full Count Ministries, full count. On deck, Wyatt Fuchs hoping to get an AB here in the 8th. Rhythm scored first, got the Framework Athletics first run of the game in the top of the 5th. That was Jackson Cothran's solo home run, his first of the year. Full count pitch is drilled out to right field. Back goes Caden Mason. He's still going back and over to the fair line, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Andrew Hunt vying for an extra base hit, but nice play by Caden Mason. And that will end the 8th. So another 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Score home run deals from your hometown dealer. Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We've got Nashville's best selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, every new vehicle comes with Rhythm's exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles at no additional charge. We've got great deals on deck, so step up to the plate. Find your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram at rhythmcdjr.com. Feel the rhythm, love the ride.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Looks like Brett Von Dolan has moved over to third base in place of Aiden Gibson, and Harrison Travis has moved into the first base slot here in the bottom of the 8th inning. See if there's any other changes out here. So Jackson Jarvis out to give our home plate umpire some changes. Andrew Perry still out on the mound for the Rhythm. Delivers first pitch low and away. Looks like that's the only change. Aiden Gibson has been taken out of the ball game. There's ground ball to the right side. Parliament on 2 hops, gloves, and throws out Gabriel Arroyo. It's now 2 for 4. Wally Diaz, he is perfect on the night. 3 for 3. Singled in the 2nd, singled in, scored in the 5th, and dropped another single into center field in the 6th. Right-handed batter facing Andrew Perry, who drops one down in the turf. Jackson Cothran still behind the plate for Full Count. Rex scored 3 in the bottom of the 5th to take the 3-1 lead, and then added on in the bottom of the 6th with a solo run, lead 4-1. Breaking pitch just parachutes right over the plate for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wally Diaz. Lefty kicks and deals. It's a late call by George Tidwell. Sometimes I like to call him Midland just for the fun of it. Called strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Perry delivers another changeup. This one does not draw a swing from Diaz, and it misses down low. 2-2 is swung on a miss, and Andrew Perry has picked up another roof store strikeout, third of the ball game. Got the swing and a miss on a fastball. I think Diaz was probably looking for another 2-strike changeup and got the heater instead. That left-handed hitting second baseman Cooper Jouse stands in. From Wayland Baptist University, 3 starters in today's lineup were from Wayland Baptist. Third baseman Delvis Claudio, catcher Gustavo Nava, and Cooper Jouse, the second baseman, located between Midland and Amarillo. Perry has missed with the first 2 pitches to Cooper Jouse, who's 0 for 2, walked and scored in that 3-run fifth. Rhythm defeated Rex 10-0 back on June 15th in Hendersonville. A mercy rule walk-off with 4 runs in that bottom of the 7th inning. Joe Watkins with a 3-run bases clearing double that won the ball game. 3-0 pitch in there for a called strike. Rhythm were leading 6-0 going into the bottom of the 7th in a scheduled 9-inning ball game, and it was the only hit of the inning. Time is called. Andrew Perry has been admonished about something, maybe about a quick pitch possibly. So in that inning, there were 3 walks, a hit batter, and then the bases clearing double by Joe Watkins. There's the second walk of the ball game by Andrew Perry, and both have come with 2 outs in the inning. Now the number 9 hole hitter, Caden Mason, steps up. Ball and bat dude talking to Jackson Cawthorn about something. It's a happy dude running around getting the baseballs and the bats here at Rex. Bob Warren Field, W-A-R-N Field, here where Indiana State Sycamores play their regular season in the Missouri Valley Conference, along with Belmont University, my alma mater. 1-0 pitch is popped up into shallow center field. Cooper Newsom going to come over and make the catch for probably his 3rd pop-up, and that will end the bottom of the 8th. The Rhythm need 3 to stay in the ball game as we go to the top of the 9th inning. 4-1, Rex leads. You're listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on YouTube and Facebook.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Page 33, give it Brothers Law.
Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Trying to let the folks know that
And also on page 40, we have
Harrison Travis came in. I didn't see that the umpire waved up at the press box.
576-550. If you have any of those
to
numbers,
let
give
the
us
official scorer know.
Keep
So not sure if he put that. Oh, he did put that in there.
Left fielder Wyatt Fuchs.
So he did see it. I should have looked at the live stats. Wyatt Fuchs, Lawson T, and Harrison Travis, but Lawson T will be, looks like a pinch hitter. Henry Jackson is in the on-deck circle. First pitch from Braylon Suriel, who is looking for that 4-inning save. Be save number 7 of the year, is back out there for Rex baseball. Fuchs going to look at a breaking pitch that looked like it was going to hit him in the hip, curved around and caught enough of the inside corner, says George Tidwell, for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fuchs looks at a fastball high. Suriel came in relief in the 6th inning, and he has struck out 7 of the 9 outs. The other 2 are fly outs to center and right. Fuchs is going to fly out to center this time. Pops one out there. That's his 3rd time to send a fly ball out to Gabe Wright. Lawson T, who struck out 3 times, not going to get a chance to strike out the 4th time, as Henry Jackson will pinch hit here in the top of the 9th. Apparently the public address announcer is scrambling to find out who number 9 is, and it's Henry Jackson. First pitch swinging and comes up empty. Official scores got him in there, though. Henry now at William and Mary after being at Carson Newman. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Down on the count 0-2. 5'10", 200-pound grad student at William and Mary. He's from Waxhaw, North Carolina. Son of Frank and Beth. Twin to Mackenzie. He has a twin sister. I have a twin brother. I bet his twin is a lot better looking than mine. Ball 1. Harrison Travis on deck. Rhythm need to get a couple on here to get a chance at this comeback. There's ground ball up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Henry Jackson. Henry the Eagle Jackson came to the Rhythm a couple years ago as a Carson Newman Eagle, and we had 2 Henrys on the squad. We had a Henry Mosley from Trevecca. He was named Henry the Trojan. That just didn't flow off, though, as well as Henry the Eagle Jackson. Yes. So when he transferred to William and Mary, Henry the Tribe just didn't sound as good. That's the first hit off of Braylon Suriel, and that brings another Carson Newman Eagle to the plate, Harrison Travis, who has 3 yard dogs this year. He has been a bit of a slump. Time to break out right here, Harrison. Suriel yanked that one glove side. Nice stab there by Gustavo Navas. Suriel's going to get a visit from the coach. Not sure, again. Well, looks like the guy who was arguing with an umpire earlier, so I'm guessing that's the head coach, Tony Rosselli, and not a pitching coach, Cole Vickers. Or Vickers, or the assistant coach, Jacob Hart. Pick one. I don't know the coaches here well enough, or at all. Shortstop Nomar Garcia has got his arm around Braylon. I guarantee that is not English being spoken on the pitcher's mound right now. And now George Tidwell will go out and say, rapido, rapido, dally, dally, let's go.
Hey fans, this Sunday we'll have
no
a giveaway for the first 300 kids.
Conversation
By Ruoff Mortgage, and the last game of on the 31st we're giving away another 50-inch flat screen TV.
Almost bilateral. You can tell. My 5 trips to Nicaragua and Spanish in middle school and living in Texas for 8 years. Throw over to first base. Henry the Eagle gets back in there safely. Suriel trying to get a freebie over there. Henry Jackson not too poor to pay attention. He gets back. Jimmy Gamboa right on top of things, the first base coach for the Rhythm. Tying run is in the on-deck circle as Harrison Travis looks at ball 2. So that long meeting in English and Spanish resulted in ball 3. Another throw over. Henry back in time. Suriel to the stretch. And he delivers the 3-0. That is ball 4, 4-pitch walk to Harrison Travis. That is 2 on with 1 out. And Cooper Newsom, the shortstop, looking for his first hit as a Rhythm player stands to the plate. Second walk of the ball game by Braylon Suriel. And the tying run is now at the plate. Top of the 9th. Newsom cannot hold up on the breaking pitch. And down in the count 0-1. Ground ball to the right side. That's going to sneak through into right field. There's his first base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third, down by 3. Smart decision by Jackson Jarvis. Congratulations to Cooper Newsom. He goes the opposite way and now loads the bases as there is a right-hander warming in the Rex bullpen. That'll bring the top of the order, Jackson Cawthorn, to the plate. Still looking for a Frosted Luau Player of the Game candidate. Jackson Cawthorn could do a lot to help his cause here. He's already 1 for 3. Drove in himself on a solo home run, his first of the year in the 5th. Also walked in the 7th. 1 out, bases loaded. He likes to go after the first pitch. Let's see what he does here. Breaking pitch that comes in the back door for a called strike. My PLTV has gone down. I hope yours has not, if you've been watching all game long. 0-1 pitch to Cawthorn is a fastball up. Apparently I have to re-sign back in. It's about a minute and a half process. Love hitting that big yellow play button. It's like, hey, I've already told you I wanted to play. Why would I be putting my information in here? As time is called, shortstop Nomar Garcia apparently ran by the shoestring monster, and he's having to do some equipment adjustments out at shortstop. A little bit of a pause there for his compadre from the DR, Braylon Suriel. Back to action. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch is just fouled back. And Cawthorn down in the count now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is Joe Watkins, hoping to get an at-bat here in the 9th. Cawthorn has already grounded into 1 double play ball, trying to stay out of a double play here. Get something in a gap. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. You don't see that very often. Matter of fact, I believe that's 14 times. Now 15 times on the year for Jackson Cawthorn in over 150 at-bats on the year. So now Rhythm down to their last out. Check out on a high fastball is the 8th strikeout of the ball game. Joe Watkins, he's 1 for 3. Looks at a called strike. I think it's called. I looked down. I think he swung. Let's see. Looking at it right here. He did not. There's the Rex faithful here clapping. Ground ball to third. Claudio's going to beat Harrison Travis to third base as Joe Watkins grounds into a fielder's choice to end this ball game. And Rex wins it 4-1. Rhythm in this inning, as I'm hearing the times for tomorrow, looks like 5 o'clock Eastern is what game 1 will begin. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 runners left on base in the ninth. Suriel picks up the save. It's a 4-inning save, ends up giving up 2 hits. No runs, walks 2, strikes out 8. These are unofficial. And Darren Swanson will pick up his 5th victory in 5 decisions. Aaron Hash will take the loss. He will fall to 3-3 on the season. And as I said, Braylon Suriel will pick up his 7th save of the year. Game that takes 2 hours and 10 minutes. Full count falls to 23-26. And fall further behind in the race in the second half. Rex moves to 27-21. Let's check the second half standings. Need to start keeping track of that. In the Eastern Conference Central Division, Rex moves to 12-8. Full count falls to 11-10. And that will keep them, well, depending on what Danville does, in either 3rd place or they might fall to 4th place. So that'll do it for game 1 of a 3-game set here. Full count could only muster 4 hits against the Rex Baseball Club. 3, 6, 9 hits and 4 runs for Rex. There was 1 error by the best fielding team by fielding percentage in the ball game. No errors for full count. We'll be back tomorrow at, I believe, 5 o'clock is the game time, Eastern time. So go ahead and hit the like or subscribe button to YouTube and Facebook, and you'll be notified of when we go live here on the Full Count Broadcast Network. I'll be right back here by myself to bring you more Full Count Rhythm Baseball. For head coach, I tell you what I didn't get to our Full Count Ministries verse of the game. I've got it pulled up. Let's get to it quickly. Out of the book of 1 John, chapter 4, verses 9 through 11 says, "This is how God showed his love among us. He sent his one and only Son into the world that we might live through him. This is love, not that we loved God, but that he loved us and sent his Son as an atoning sacrifice for our sins. Dear friends, since God so loved us, we also ought to love one another." 1 John chapter 4, verses 9 through 11. That is your Full Count Ministries verses of the game. For head coach Josh Carmen, he's also the general manager. This is Tim Reese saying God bless you, and we'll talk to you tomorrow right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This has been another Full Count Rhythm Baseball game presented by Full Count Ministry and Rhythm Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. See you next time on the Full Count Broadcast Network.